much for the follow. Welcome, NBR. I may not be pronouncing that. Whoops, mic wasn't even in the right spot. We're still setting up, but thank you so much for the follow, King Dana BR. I'm not totally sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but nonetheless, welcome. Thank you for joining. Appreciate the follow.
Hello, welcome to another day at the agency. I'm your Magnamus host, Agent Q, and with me today is Yuki.
Hi, Yukikaze.
And after clearing some of the corruption, infiltration, betrayal, all the above, out of our local capital worlds, it's time to see what the Crow's Expanse will do for us next.
For us?
Yeah, I guess to us would be the most appropriate word there, wouldn't it?
Probably.
I think we had a couple major quests going on.
And for that matter, what we will do to it.
Loot, plunder, maybe even an exterminatus or 3.
Agent, I have just one question for you. Are you ready to inflict unfathomable violence?
Generally. It is my given state of nature. And yeah, I think we were just about to head back to the ship, if I remember correctly. So loading screen to loading screen to loading screen to loading screen.
Now, hopefully this isn't the save where you had completed the quest, gone back down, realized that we couldn't fix things, and then loaded up the other save.
No, this should be, because this was a hard save, so this would be the last one. All right. Let's wrap this up with that.
Allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance.
Thank you for voice acting.
If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Versarians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As patriarch of the Versarian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora. However, if I could be more involved in my family's affairs and still serve the von Valancius dynasty.
Alright. Statutes no way must change, although you turn it half after you meet Christ's expansive past. A little piece of me like wants me to have him say it out, but no, I think the passive. I think this will do good here.
Thank you, Lord Captain. Under my watch,
Also,
the trade
thank you for
protectorate
voice
will
acting
remain
so
safe
much.
and prosper in service to you. Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, Lord.
No, not that one.
Lord Captain.
No, it's like a little, like the little piece of the troll in me was like, yes. Then the rest of me is like, no, I like him on my ship as a character, and I like him in my party as the wall.
Right, our one true tank.
Which I still kind of find a bit funny, since the one character that's probably tankier than he is does actually do that role very well. All right.
Well, yeah, I mean, having a lot of HP and defense doesn't make you a tank. It can just make you a bruiser.
Yep. All right, let's go to the colony management, because I feel like there's a bunch of stuff we need to do there. Milestone, all right. I think most of that was fair enough. Jonas. Yep. Your lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Janus. Apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agri-world apart, and their epidemic is in the corrupted sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We must find the source of this madness. Yuki's the one. Find the source. The escort squad has reported the Emperor protects them this day. They advance through the corrupt sector with few casualties. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves, with two particular vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these profane spirit radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and is clad in Xenos ceremonial. What do you mean, one's Eldar and one's Xenos? Yeah, I'm just thinking about that. They utterly sound reminiscent of Eldari speech, but any attempt to translate them have proven unsuccessful thus far. It's like, so it's alien or this specific alien? Like,
Yeah, unknown Xenos versus Eldari specifically.
Yeah, it's just odd. What doesn't matter what these spirits are blathering about? They both must be slain. Art Varter, turn your warriors and inspire them and fight for their home at the very least. They have already made sacrifice to get this far, so remind them what those sacrifices were. Free from Xenos, there, captain's watching. Well, okay, yeah, let's go with the
Not a ton of options there.
attack. Attack with my rallying cry, or don't attack. Zorg Traders warriors charged forth as if their sovereign was at their side. Their wounds, exhaustion, losses were gone. They each fought with the strength of 4 soldiers, exterminated spirits, both blue and purple alike. The anomaly stopped arriving Janus. A group of explorers carefully approached the site of the battle and began gathering evidence to shed some light on the recent events. Put together the knowledge they had gathered, they were able to retrace the history of this world. Ooh. Planet which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall at some point became one of the many parts of the war between sensual excesses, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time. In ascetic self-restraint, a local ruler, Yukikaze, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halkan, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Sechalon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting thereafter. Black Flag marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved the echo of their souls and those of their leader. Oh, if those all just got released into the warp. Woo, there's gonna be some demon activity here.
Yeah, seems likely.
Alright, so that's...
Not only that, but I noticed we didn't actually shut down the machine still.
Yep, so... But shelter, so that means I have... Remember, allies heal for the first time in a round. Damage dealt by the allies increased by 8% until the end of combat.
You know, we could really use more phlogiston.
What?
We only have 2.
Kiva Gamma, did all of these resolve already? Oh, we got one that hasn't been met yet. Parabolic. Dagon Ross doesn't appear to have anything going up. And this planet barely has anything going on at all. What the heck? Interesting.
You know, also, we never have gone to this node in the very bottom that says to the Imperium.
Yeah, we can go try that out. That's probably not a bad idea. Oh, when did we get 6 warp things?
Fabulous question. Last I remember, we only had 1 or 2.
We're both 6. Let's check that really quick. I think we were waiting on that one. Corruption has infiltrated. We're both 6, Lord Captain. The cultists that follows on have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance to escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. Cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with the Xenos corruption not too long ago. Security posts set up those mine drifts reported skirmishes went silent. The cultists head to that particular area. Fortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives, but there is near a doubt. There's like a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. All right, what's going on the surface? The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the Dynast and are obsessed with tales of freedom. Advisors. Our heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promise of salvation. But such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight, will drop their weapons should someone give them reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of those tactics well. Make them quiver, Artvet, and those weaklings will forget all about heinous intentions. Sorry, voice a little rough today. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. Those dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the overseers with some hired backup and you can consider the crisis resolved.
It is enough to kill a few to make many lose their footing. Let the spinners bring death to the prominent instigators. The rest will be intimidated. They will open themselves to an attack. Oh, I vote we do Kybella.
Right, why did some of these have check marks? Okay,
Great
that costs
question.
people. That costs profit factor. These are just.
Oh, they're things that we meet the requirement for.
Oh, they cost that much, I think.
Yeah. But it's telling us that that we meet the we have the resource available to dedicate to it. That's why it has a check mark.
Yep. Yeah, let's unleash my cabal of assassins.
The spinners come forth, for death has whispered the names of the wicked.
The servants of the blood spun web launched a series of lightning fast and silent attacks. Attacking the corpses as grim massacres. Frightened by the elusive shadow assassins, the heretics abandoned their lairs, fled to the distant tunnels. The rebellion was decapitated. Leaders of the conspiracy cultists of the Final Dawn were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange, dark Xenos obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to wake it from its slumber. The glyph patterns were similar to those that the mad convicts had drawn before. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By shortly disturbing the cult's plan, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it into ash. No center was saved.
Nice.
Oh, I got plus 3 people in security on that. All right. All right. Freedom and vengeance. What the hell is this? Here the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol. The attack pushes the enemy 2 cells. The wearer kills the enemy with a pistol attack. They immediately reload it. Each pistol reload grants 5% critical hit chance for pistol attacks. If we had anyone use pistols, I think that would be amazing.
I mean, technically Yuki does, but not
Yeah, your
really.
skill is garbage. Yeah. Oh, we in a 2-handed sword. The glorious. Let's see here. Voice of Hedavidian. The glorious blade is forged from the wreckage of the great bell, the shrine world of Palvan. His formidable voice rang out with. The voice rang out with pleasant zeal, but was silenced when the vile dogs Ura and the cruel considered Palvan into flames. What does this thing do then, besides just being really good? I guess it's just really good. It's a 30 to 40 damage, 2-handed sword, 35 armor. That doesn't seem great. Sync things with that. All right, let's was me being able to do multiple at one time just a thing?
It depends on like what upgrades are available and what you've selected. Some of them take time to implement and others don't, is I think what was going on there.
Okay, so I must have just unknowingly done all of the time restricted ones and saved all of the. You can do this instantly if you have like the materials for it.
Yeah.
All right, to the Imperium. I misclicked. Sorry, everybody.
Whoopsie.
Let's see. Is there anything here? Oh, actually, that's the resource I needed.
Yeah, phlogiston. But we're already mining this one.
Oh, you can shut down mines.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. So.
I wonder if that means you get the extractor back?
Yeah, I think that's what it. So. Yeah, so we should have just been dumping these like crazy then, pretty much.
Well, yes and no. It still takes time to go back and retrieve them in the best case.
Yeah, I will give you that.
And you have to be able to afford not having whatever resource it was providing. But I suppose you would have had to not have the resource anyway.
Yep, alright. Man, I really did give us a weird path on that. Okay, so we got to go back there at some point because there's a quest there now. You like poison weapons, right, Yuki? No, wait, is that an Eldar? That's a Drukhari weapon. No, never mind.
Well, I am working on my Drukhari weapon proficiency.
It's also... Why is there so much Drukhari stuff on this world? Dear God. Oh, yeah, it was raided by Drukhari. Right.
They left their trash everywhere when they were done raiding.
Apparently, alright. We gained 4 profit factor from something.
Presumably a colony upgrade of some kind.
Alright, let's... Lord Captain, River on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, getting in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. Never myself in glory of the You're saying that not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, but I also cover in the glory of the conqueror of the raging warp. Forward! Or, I did not inherit the void ship, only destroy it in the road. Alright, let's, oh, can I can't save here. Hold on, let me, that last, no, let's back off. Now let's hard save. Forward unto glory. Oh, this is going to be a whole thing. Oh, I was expecting this like a joke, but all right, now we're going to see what the hell this is. By the grace of the Emperor, I have charged with the chronicling the voids that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Agent Q, intends to undertake through the turbulent tracks of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we will have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Don't require charted course for the expedition. Time. Lord Captain, we have looked into the blessed light of the Astronomicon and are ready to make our final warp jump to the Hermitage. Much of the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance and with any luck exchange information with other trade void ships that are using that region as their rendezvous point. Second, the warp jump will be made to the witch-cursed world, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assist the state of the vessel. A third warp jump is planned to Port Wander, where the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium and we will allocate the safety. Message the other choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's vigil portents death for us and much worse besides. That is not our first dedicated proceeding the void. We have seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we stand ready to serve it to the end. After offering up the requested prayers, the crew received the Vox address from the blessed Lord Captain, in which our commander gave the order to I'll turn back now. All right, forward. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible slowly by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Immaterium and managed to take a route across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eye. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, yet jettisoned bodies of the dead. My medical test successful. I spent the entire jump in the murky depths of the Astropathic Choir Bay, where acolytes of the ship's surgeon walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing litany from the beginning to end, they marched among the psychers who had been medicated into unconsciousness. A psycher who awoke often with howls of horror, quickly pacified with a sharp jab from the electrified baton. Yep, back to sleep. Every moment I hear a voice full of ire. The voice of the angel of the Emperor is so ferocious. My very blood fears that, fleeing my body through my eyes, ears, and nose. The Angel bade me compile a picket chronicle of the horrors recorded by the servo skulls, the ship's bays. May whoever find it know the torments we suffered before death.
Oh, jeez.
Incident reports. I saw a pic recording made of various decks with my own eyes, the horrors and the avid curiosity. I relished each bloody detail drinking in the stem of the chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed my soul. I saw bloody massacre in the engineerium, people armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw decks full of violently convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and sporting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on our faces. We caught a moment later on a wave of air and reached out into the cold embrace of the nothingness. My own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator, I just make out the bloody remains of the engine sear and possibly squeeze in among the tangled wires. So much horror, so little hope. Engine sear, report! Or from engineering deck. My lord, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.61% of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 require expedite burials, and the deck's crews are held a vigil in their memory. Observers have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior and at least 3 in the hull interior. My lord's gracious premise, I will endeavor to save what can still be saved. The observer knows all, comprehends all. Forwarded station report. County experts report. I don't know how haven't gone crazy yet sitting in the middle of this warp storm. There are around 1,000 people there, a few hundred outcasts in Anchorage living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage. I won't be departing ever again. It seems they spend the whole day sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs, and watching as reality loses its mind. Watching as reality loses its mind. That's a line. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He is the only thing they can trust now. For them, somewhere else to turn. We offered them passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad, all of them. When the message came through the Voxnet, I struggled to hear it over the whispering of the angel in my ear. My honorable lord gave the order to jump to the West-Kirch world. We are at the witch-cursed world, the place where we are doomed to perish. That is the Emperor's angel told me, his voice almost impossible to bear. It bade me record every drop of my sorrow. My chronicle will spread his word through the warp, and so tear all who come to know of its dire voyage. So speak the angel, and my thoughts are so muddled that all I can do now is submit and bear witness. Persuasion check. All right, who's passed this? Yeah, I did. All right. But they pretty well easily look for that too. As the ship exits the warp, thousands of crew members assembled in teams, launching into repairs that make major areas of damage. The will of our fearless Lord Captain drove them, and in that moment, I deeply envied their resolve. The Lord Captain's honorable companion, Hendrix von Calix, personally led the ship's hands to the most serious damage decks. First, he admonished the cowardly crew members who refused to do their duties. Then he banished the fear from their hearts with a single shot. Verily, the man's mercy is great indeed. Oh, passed the warp lore check. I left the astropathic choir bay and spent the jump in the navigator's sanctum. Though the number of casualties was high there, many managed to survive, including me. Furthermore, when the malevolent tentacles of the warp reached into our souls, and a bloody inscription in an unholy language began to appear on the bulkhead, the Emperor grant me the blessing of bearing witness to a miracle. Sister Argenta, entirely undaunted, marched up to the bulkhead and erased the words with a fearless swipe of her hand. She turned to us with a smile and said, "It's only blood. Do not fear the immaterium. It is nightmares, nothing more, before the Emperor's light." In that moment, I had faith that all was not yet lost. Today I believe I was mistaken. The losses and damage are enormous. They say there was a mutiny. The Master Helmsman reports, 1, that the odds of surviving another jump forward are 0. The odds of a successful jump backwards are also 0, but still the seconds is slightly less defining, and social systems failing concentrators are experiencing perimeter first manufacturing's failure. All right, that was a bit weird.
No. You missed the fail. Stop it! I'm afraid yours. Failure.
Yep. All right, what's Curse World reports? It is 0 of the reports from Sungo Station 12. We must not make planetfall. I know what I saw, and no, we must not set down on the planet. It is not because the wind could tear the hull off the landing shuttle, Blakely and I, or because of the temperature on the surface fluctuates between red-hot plasma and absolute 0. No, it's because the planet did not have faces, but this one did. A vast base, jagged plateaus, eyes of fiery tornadoes, and a mouth made from a crater half a continent across. And I saw that face smiling at me. I saw it. I saw all of us. We must not make planetfall. Emperor, have mercy on us. You know, that's one of the things you can't quite know in 40K. Is like, okay, is that just them going crazy? Or is this actually just a planet smiling at us? Because both can be true. Like, one of the, I know, Demon Worlds is just a human who made a pact with the demon to be, like, immortal or giant or something. And now he's basically grown so fat he's the size of a planet.
You know, I could actually also see the case where both are simultaneously true, completely independently of each other.
That's also a big problem. All right, incident reports. Big Chronicles recorded by the eyes of the servo skulls made my heart stutter. And where I watched as the crewmen, who seemed perfectly healthy, struggled against the shackles pinning him. To an operating table, and a group of doctors, whispering silently among themselves, drew out their steel surgical instruments and eagerly began cutting into his flesh. Well, there's a couple of these. I cried out as I watched the engine seer burning holy incense and chanting the prayers to wake the plasma generator machine spirit. A young acolyte, his heart wavering, accidentally disrupted the litany, releasing the motive force into the power circuit before it was time. Poor eyes were blinded by the white light of the explosion. After that, I was silent, for that was the only way I could continue to watch. Technomats and dirty coveralls reverently poured chalices of blood into the base of the macabre tree. The weapon pointed upward. It supposedly outspreads like branches, hanging from them like ripe fruit were the bodies of the Bay's officers. Buzzing aside his discharged lasgun, a priest brought his fingers to his bleeding ears and then dubbed these crimson worlds on the bulkheads. Don't listen to him. He's no angel. Who is he talking to? Me? Scarlet roses, their buds bleeding, were growing throughout the bulkheads, which were covered with the patches of rot. Crew members in black uniforms, inciting them with flames, throws and weeping black tears and roaring with mechanical laughter. Starting a people silent entered an airlock, above which was written Hangar C-11-2. We're lost to the darkness. As the deputy cardio airfax, I know the ship's layout well. There's never been a hangar C-11-2. The unknown had touched our vessel, has taken root in it, and now we are all clutching at the materium. So, what was that? There is actually a movie that's pretty much sums up how warp travel works in 40K pretty well. I think it's was it Horizon Dawn or something?
Horizon Zero Dawn was a video game.
Yeah, it's...
I think you're thinking of like Event Horizon, maybe?
Event Horizon, yes. Pretty much sums up how this is going for our crew right now. All right. Lord Captain, the crew of the Navigator Sanctorum have reported virtually one lost light of the Astronomicon. I hope is to retrace our spoof and thought in our pain. Save us, lead us to our deaths. We will follow you no matter what. Warp from the ship's confessor. Okay. Why is this all going into like? Oh, is this supposed to be like elite speak kind of thing?
No. There's words hidden within it. So in that last one, it said terror in the middle of the word. And this one, it starts to say report, and then it says stop.
Yeah. I like speech from the Lord Captain, which was broadcast the Fox and inspired the crew. Probably broke into tears, repair their primary volunteers. All departed, or later grounded in prayer, continue forward. Over the static and the howling of the unholy warp spirits that identified our box, and we heard the voice of the Lord Captain who ordered us to make the port wander. Officers from all decks gave a general report by the blessed Lord Captain. According to the elements of the ship's services, chances of a favorable outcome of the jump to Port Wanderer were 0. On behalf of the entire crew, they declared that the serving under our glorious commander had been an honor, and if it was his will, they were ready to forge onward and meet their deaths. Glory to House von Valencius and its valiant servants. Prayed to die that very hour, and the Lord Captain obey us. No, we're not turning around, Yuki. Die.
Oh, that's the turnaround?
Yeah, that was the turnaround.
Ah, I see.
Huddled next to the Voxcaster, I, First Deputy Cardio Atronipex Cibolan Prime, screamed into it, hoping that my voice would be some miracle break through the triplet abyss of the Immaterium into the real world. The Voxmaster is dead, virtually everyone is dead, and I, disregarding the sacred Vox the protocol, scream my dispatch over to all Imperial vessels. Help! We are dying, we are dying! Hey, stop, I'm afraid! The chronicle, which was discovered in the ruins of the ship, expelled from the warp. That's not a beating that counts as a game over, so let's load last save. But I wasted 3 points on that.
Well, I have a feeling we're supposed to do it after we've resolved the rest of the stuff based on what we saw there.
Yeah, it's probably what you have to do at the end of the game, so.
Yeah.
But no, that was a fun little bit, though.
Yeah, and that was the ending we got even when we succeeded all the checks.
Yeah. Yep. What made you pull that one up? Just something you saw, or just something you wanted to try?
Oh no, I just happened to notice it was still a question mark node and was like, huh, we never did give it a shot.
Okay, we have a jump point. Perform the ritual. What is this? What is perform the ritual?
I'm sure it's a quest of some kind.
Yes, let's take a look here. All right, let's take off the show completed quest. Okay. Endless Star, go to Footfall, wait for Colonel Summons. Chapter 2 quest that's still going. Was behind. Alright, the price of power. The ritual binding, nice news. Alright, so it's not in there.
Oh, apparently we're supposed to talk to some people on the bridge, too.
Alright, let's do some of these. And that's interesting. Oh, if you get your cryo weapons, it'll probably be really good for you, actually. But all right, let us take a look at our bridge. Void.
Uh-oh.
What?
We entered the loading... Yeah, it's still going. We entered the loading screen while a sound effect was playing. Okay, there we go. And it got stuck mid-sound effect and was still going.
Yeah, that probably sucked on your end, didn't it?
I managed to get rid of it by going back into the journal and playing the same sound effect again, fortunately.
Jensen, you got something...
It was, I think, the Voxmaster and Helmsman Raver that we needed to talk to.
Oh, Voxmaster doesn't have anything new, it doesn't look like.
Let's try the Helmsman. He's down near where Argento was a second ago.
Okay.
I have to double check the quest. Wait, why do I not have... Oh, these are contracts. Oh. I exited the bridge?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, hang on, let me figure out who it was that we were supposed to talk to exactly.
We also have a... That pulled you out of something, didn't it?
Not that time, no.
I'll boot up another one of these then.
These are rumors? Yeah, okay, it says latest news, High Factorum Janus, Generous Dangrock, and Voxmaster Vigdis are ready to share the latest news. So I guess maybe it's the High Factorum we have to talk to? The quest is called Latest News.
Okay, let's, where's my quest? Fast journal. Oh, yeah, it's in there. That's an errand, but yeah. I'm also so curious as to why so much of this map feels empty.
I know, right?
All right, we'll check the bridge one more time really quick. Because, like, you know, after chapter 2, I was like, oh, like, we're going to explore the map further out in, like, the other chapters. But it's like, no, chapter 3 was self-included. Chapter 4 looks like we're just kind of trumping over old ground, so... Yeah, let's go to High Factorum.
Aha!
Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? There's a lot of stuff he's got on here. Okay, then. Human site attack yet? Chapel. Other name, Fiery Reckoning. From what I can tell, it's a voice of some sort. Afraid I'm not immediately familiar with your lordship. Please allow me a moment. I say, Household, well, they did indeed sign a contract with the owner of a vessel of that designation, Fiery Reckoning. There's a transaction records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiva Gamma. Well, this is odd. The dialogue ends there. Apparently, the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops in your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship. To the extent of assistance I can provide to you this particular matter. All right, what's going on here? We discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. The ship was sent there carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered the system of destination, contact was lost with it. Its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of a vessel personally.
Have we been missing an entire colony this whole time?
You know, the Imperium, the empire of a million worlds, so...
I mean, us personally, like, our house.
Yeah. Picture that, your lordship. Pirates have a serious problem for your domain. Countries are cool bandits. Oh my god. Have we just missed like a whole quest chain from this guy, apparently?
I think we've missed several quest chains.
Oh, okay, let's go here. To order the ships. Some goods.
Oh my gosh. Is this a thing we were supposed to be doing this whole time?
Possibly. Which faction? No.
You remember all those trade goods that we've had stockpiled that we didn't know what to do with?
Oh yeah, so this is just the merchant. We could just guide to go here, and Yep, there's that.
We've gone through this entire game not knowing where the store was.
Let's go with this. I guess this is the church, so we should
We probably ought to take a look at all this loot after we're done with this.
Yep, I think we're gonna be doing that here in a second. Imperial Navy.
Oh, look at all these ship upgrades.
Yeah. And then who are these guys? Oh, this is the Cabal guys, so let's try to max out the explorators. Oh, we already did give all the Mars. Wait, hold on. Station cargo. Oh, it's just the list. Okay. And probably trying to max out Fellowship of the Void would probably be our next best bet. Okay. All right, replacing my portrait. Okay, can you access your equipment and stuff right now, Yuki?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, yeah, you're good with also going through that?
Yeah, it seems like the right thing to do. Having just picked up a significant amount of loot.
Yep, all right, not gonna put that in you, oh my god. This is... Okay, yeah, Ulrich, you can be, you can have that, you can take that. Can we get any armor for you? Nope. Actually, that's sort. Eight to militia that attacks the weapon deals an additional 8-9 damage. If an ally under the effect of Bring It Down ability hits an enemy with the attack that targets them with an ability that gets filled. That's too complicated for me to even think about. Can't triggering psychic phenomenon. Nope. The wearer can use shield swing with their shield against multiple enemies in the area. The wearer's shield attacks deal an additional 8 damage. That might be good for Abelard. Wearer deals an additional psych. Nope, don't care. The wearer gains the move ability cost. Aaron targets a move are immune to slow effective to the end of the round. What the hell is move?
Insatiable Jin Blade? Does this stack? Doesn't say it doesn't stack.
What are we looking at here? The
It's a Drukhari sword called Insatiable Jin Blade.
dealing damage to the target with the sword to the end of combat. That again, 3 agility. Yeah, no, that looks like it just does that. So
Yeah, I'm gonna need that Drukhari weapon proficiency for sure here. Oh dear.
oh my god, I'm upgrading Argenta's weapon from weapon that does 10 to 17 damage to one that does 16 to 23. Each attack with this weapon decreases the target's agility, toughness, and strength by 4, even when parried or dodged. Like, yeah, okay, that's an upgrade for her there. Carnage. Increases the critical damage of this axe, but you might also want to look at the one-handed axe called Carnage, Yuki.
Interesting, but I mean, it does inflict bleeding. I guess that's a thing.
Well,
Well,
and
but
also
so
every
does-
time you hit,
Go ahead.
every time you hit, it increases critical hit chance by 25%.
No, critical damage, not critical hit chance.
Oh, so every time you hit, it 25% more crit damage. Oh, that's yeah, what's your crit rate?
Well, it depends on my target. Crit rate is a variable in this game.
Yeah, true. Oh, that's a better. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, Argenta just got a upgrade and a half.
By the way, Yuki's dodge chance is 145%. And her parry chance is 95%.
Yep, okay, that's just good there. Mars pattern power. Oh, Exodus inflicts bleeding. Nope. Okay, that's good there. Oh yeah, I already checked Argenta's armor. Let's see what she have for armor comparatively. No.
I didn't actually see a ton of stuff that was all that super interesting. I'm gonna check the accessories too, though, because we definitely got some of those as well.
Okay, yeah, we also got holy power armor for Ulfar, so
Hey, take a look at demolition instructions.
demolish.
It's like, if you sort by newest, it's the second accessory.
The wearer against the digit and their area attacks with weapons deal an additional 12 damage. Oh! That's pretty good on Argenta, isn't it? Take that.
Yeah.
This plus 12 damage. You guys have a burning effect. I walk over burning stealth. So good for her. What's this? The wearer gains coercion. Oh, I'm gonna steal guidance is going on me. Oh my god, that's plus 25% coercion, and if I hit you with an ability, you get 10% melee damage. The wearer hits an opening with the charge, slash, or diminish macabre ability, they inflict bleeding. So would you like to inflict bleeding?
No, I think my current boots are better.
And
Maybe for Kybella, though.
what's this one do?
Oh,
Seal of
Swift
Death.
Shadow.
Remember the word? Seal of Death. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with blade dance, the enemies adjacent to that wearer became staggered for 1 round.
Yeah, if I'm killing something with Blade Dance, the other enemies are probably dying too anyway.
Man, we got some stuff from this, didn't we? What's this? The wearer always auto dodges the first hit from each attacker on the battlefield.
Nice.
Okay. That's a nasty one. Should look up armor for myself. What the hell am I wearing right now? Wearing medium. That's actually pretty good. I'll take that. I'm gonna say Spinner's breastplate's what you just took off.
That's what Kybella took off.
There's a- You might also want to look at Tempest Elite Carapace for Abelard.
Metal Claw Gloves. Whenever the wearer hits a target with a melee attack, the target's armor is reduced by -2% until the end of combat. Stacks.
Oh, Jesus.
Also, that's in addition to the -5% from the sword I'm using.
Okay.
Wearer of these boots gains +6% parry and re-rolls failed dodge tests.
Yeah, there be some crap in the. Hang on. Yep, alright, that's what I wanted. That. Battlefield, yep. Gloves, this. Nope. Nope. Oh, right. We also have that logic thing to
Oh, yeah.
try. on Pascal, which I don't know what his odds on that were. What's his logic?
Not high enough, it
Ye-
turns out.
Oh, weirdly enough, Jay has a logic comparable to his.
Huh.
She's only level 18. Oh. All right, with that, are you at a good place where I can go to the world map really quick and start moving us around there while you keep doing this?
Well, if you do that, it's definitely gonna kick me out. Give me just a moment to finish up here. Where'd that thing go?
All right, yeah, you're still good to do it. It's just, wonder if I could start jumping us around while you were at it.
No, that'll kick me out of the menu every time you do it.
Oh, every time I jump, it kicks you?
Yeah. First thing to look at. Was it the Tempestus Elite Carapace that you were talking about?
Ablard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gives him an extra 20% armor.
Less
Deflection
armor
is just-
deflection, but... Oh, but base armor property plus 13 deflection.
Yeah, so he would lose. No, it would be so 1 there. So he would gain 10 deflection. You know, plus the 20 dodge.
He actually gains 12 deflection. And the 20% dodge. It
And
turns out that
20% armor.
the stat bonuses and stuff work differently depending on the character that you're looking at. Yeah, I tossed that on him. Definitely seems like an upgrade.
So yeah, his parry is still sitting at a 98% or 95%.
I think that's the cap, by the way.
Yep. Well, it's because there is always the cap for the roll, but you can go over or under. So you can have an anti-parry of so much. So until they take away over your cap, you'll still be sitting at a 90.
Alright, I think we should be okay.
Wow, he knows nothing about the warp. There's a lot about aliens, though, for some reason.
Know thy enemy.
All right. So we have the Tibbet's Quartz. We also have to go up to... What do we have to go up to? No, that's also finished. Werebos.
Oh no, we lost 3 profit factor.
Yeah, I started up a new campus. All right, let's go to the closest one. I guess would be the best way to do this, wouldn't it? Also, Yuki, do you know where Viobos 6 is? 'Cause I don't spy it.
Let me look around.
Oh, it's just north of our homeworld. That's where it was. Okay. Or Capital World. I keep wanting to say home world, but it's like not home world. It's Capital World. Get it right. Get it right. All right, let's lower that down.
Interesting.
Okay, I was not expecting this. Take them down to the exterior. Entry numbers, chronometer since the incidents. When is hiding on 0? Claim you let the Sanctum Navis, the Lady Navigator orders. Oh my god, what a binary speech. I was gonna say Haydn. Or affirmative, this unit acted in accordance with maintenance protocol TRN 08353. Step 1, sense of the sacred mechanism for the duration of 15 chronometers. Step 2, of course, you failed to inform the bridge about the immediate jump. I wanted to know why. Cannons on and data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the void ship, but she did not order the preparations of the machine spirit for warp transition. Cause a ritual that cannot be identified by this. Oh, so we're triggering a big quest here. Yukikaze, this unit received the. Oh, we're going to the world she wanted to. Entry 001 8723 chronometer turned since the incident. Sorry. No, please, not the fingers. I'm sorry. Sorry. I know it's probably like the finger torture, which is horrific, but it's like it just sounds funny reading it. We'll break one for every word of a lie here coming from your mouth. Now talk. Start. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paint. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis for the observation chambers and grok shit. Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear on my soul, the Golden Throne Master and Force of the Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual of some sort. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I know. I tell you.
Oh, she's up to her old shenanigans again.
Yeah, we did something wrong here. Heard since the incident. 50. What's that? Chronometer minutes or hour? I don't know. Ordered emergency warp jump. Barely activated the killer field in time, and we are now being dragged to throne knows where by an unknown force. Lady Navigator and Lord Captain are still accounted for.
Unaccounted.
Yeah, unaccounted for. Ugh. Doing a lot of these today. I'll tell me one more time what transpired in the Sanctum Navis. I escorted to the Lord Captain observation chambers and yelled at the servant from leaving the shutters open. But then I was told it was the rogue trader's orders. We could see the Lady clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. In trance, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another and another over the last on another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side, the picture covered in layers of fresh blood was coming to life, but everyone was oblivious. Then the Lord Captain the order to shoot at the window.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That'll not suck us out into space or anything.
Well, I think it was from the observation room into her chamber.
Well, but they were complaining earlier about how armor glass can't keep out the horrors of the warp, so...
Yeah, true. Alright. Dash to the control panel. Dare stop him. Just watch, bolter at the ready. The machine spirits went mad. The doors and the shutters started opening, closing at random, but the rogue trader managed to dart inside. Startled by the noise, the Lady Navigator turned around. And then the horrors in her painting, they broke free. What happened next? Another thing, there was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remembered feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs caught, carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. Lord Captain and the Lady Cassia. They, oh God, Emperor, the creatures, they pulled them both inside the painting. Oh, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? When was the last time we leveled her?
It's been a while.
No, I think we used her in a recent thing, though.
Oh no. You'd bring her somewhere.
Yeah. Sector, no data. Region, no data. Location, no data. Your relation to the Lord Captain's personal account recorded by no data. No, strictly classified. Access protocols beyond Q von Valencians. Ooh. CFOda Orlenzio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The void ship machine spirits reacted to the surge of Immaterium, interpreted as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into an unknown begin. Amid the shrieks and sirens of the clanking shutters and in the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis toward the creatures from the living canvas. It already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain, not gonna drag her from the floor and get the hands reaching up to the painting. Nope. We gotta go on the attack. Virtual dagger hustle, because I don't want her to get literally pulled in two. Our shadows, and yet the painted hand reformed itself the moment the blade passed through it limb, and clutched her horrific creation, and was immediately pulled to the other side of the painting. So clutching the dagger likewise pulled in the depths of the hand it created. Ugh. Awoke, finding himself in the middle of the gigantic boundless building nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating on the void, strewn with hundreds of radiated colors, some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others mosaic, cold, and heavy. Lord Captain. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. He pulled the river of bright hues and flashy rosy sunset lilac carrying him toward the dazzling stream. Before long, Lord Captain was a garden permeated with the fragrance of flowers, singing birds, savoring its purple livery, darted back and forth, attending to a withered old woman in the navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes with white hair.
This is the old woman, I think?
Yeah.
Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again.
With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to the navigator in a laboratory attire.
I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer and destroy all records and mentions of the world of Ear TV. None must learn of that which took place here, and remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power. And once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded.
The memory
Is this a body
dissipated. What?
I was gonna say, is this a body snatcher thing?
Maybe? The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. The Lord Captain
Swam towards the darker colors. Greenish blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and feeling the lightness disappear as his limbs grew heavy again. Intercue fell on the hard floor of a laboratory cluttered with bats as tall as a human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds, even of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, no legs, or two heads, or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born.
The tall old woman slowly approached one of the bats.
Readings?
Stable.
Mutations?
None were detected at any of the stages.
Genes?
Identical, my lady.
Chances of survival?
100 times higher than any of the previous experiments.
How long will it take to grow this child?
I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of
Silence. I understand the situation. Natural girl. I do not have that much time. We'll have to go with the backup plan.
Yes, Novator, it will be done. Memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomable menace. The Lord Captain?
Mine's just the weightlessness. Q stayed the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, till an ornate ritual dagger floated before his eyes, reminding him of a world that once seemed more real than this one. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord's Captain's motionless body. His weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of the whirling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Then Q slid into the abyss toward the screams. Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of the rolling abyss. The next moment, Q saw two figures. The billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other smaller one in his clawed hands. Lord Captain... That was a Yuki check. The swirling mist around him, Q could make out the human faces stricken with torment, and not just human faces. There were Xenos, Eldari, their features fused together with those of humans, which made the crimson spectacle look all the more abominable. Their gazes in their rage were directed at two unbelieving figures facing each other. Lord Captain drew closer. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize him, and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shades of the long dead navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck in its clawed fingers. Its shade screamed,
You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And here you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and all of your suffering will end. Go on, child. I have waited for so long. Submit to me.
Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes.
I know who you are, Tisuphone or Celio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I'll never allow you to become me.
Cassia's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield in this battle, Lord Captain.
Persuasion. Fight! The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention. Tisophonia or Celio finally noticed the presence of a living creature in the bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. Within his claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat. Cassie opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisoponia's specter before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graces the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The brother ritual had turned out to be a trap set by Lady Cassia by the previous novator of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that her plans fell to ruin. Now it's time to desert the acolytes. She took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the mail mist and up the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navius 20 Terran days after their disappearance. So the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system.
I'm sure that's fine.
It's fine. And also, new courses.
And that wasn't just like a space lich that we dealt with or anything like that, you know?
You know, that's the one thing I always give 40K. It has that sprinkling of fantasy, so if you know the fantasy stuff like that, it's like, oh, that's just this in space. But knowing like how powerful those concepts are, then 40K just goes, nah, that's like a bad Tuesday. About this burning world.
Oh, that didn't last long.
Bro, it looks different from the rest. There's little islands of blue amidst the boundless ocean. I was expecting this to be like the nothing world, not the other one. Blues amidst the boundless ocean of crimson and gold, places where natural gases tint and flame different color. Now that you know what you're looking for, the augurs easily look at traces of the mysterious underground construction. Oh, we got the little ship parts updates too. I forgot about. Damn, I gotta look into those.
Oh yeah.
Lore 70, yeah, because what's her name was our big lore person before, wasn't it? Shit. Yay, success! This will work with the tech priest and the archivist digging it. Or the fire master. They're spending hours trace the relaying message to those who can help. What's come, it's astonishing. It's like the buildings from the flame use likely bacterial structures to information. The artifacts you discover on the burning world contain colonies of bacteria whose genes carry the message. Those used across generations. Their language, however, bears a passing semblance to some of the ancient samples available to your scientists. They managed to make a crude translation of some of these records. We revealed that the builders from the flame were not originally colonizing the burning worlds. Normal is not a planet, but a star. It's hard to imagine that the creatures that evolved in the burning ocean of a faraway sun may have looked like. One day, their occasional visits came to an end. The records continue a chilling legend about some cosmic horror that arrived and devoured the sun that the builders called home. Fearing that monster, they fled, no longer dared to settle on stars.
Huh.
Plasteel and 3 power factor. The builders considered burning worlds as the most fit for habitat, yet they went extinct shortly after the Exodus. Perhaps to adapt to the harsh realities of life outside their stellar home. Their civilization left a wealth of unique technologies and heat-resistant materials. Now these treasures belong to the Von Valencius dynasty.
Oh. More ship
Nice,
upgrades.
and no profit stuff. So, but that also does remind me. Allow Wraith Starfighter to be launched through torpedo tubes. Wraith Starfighter wing consists of 4 attack craft. Each one with heavy laser turrets. Let's see here. Provides the void ship with targeting data, granting 90% chance of 5% crit. Losing 15% crit for 8% hit chance. Yeah, doesn't seem worth it. That's just better shield. So yes, we'll take that, please.
Straight upgrade.
Medium range lance weapon dealing 90 to 100. Choose an enemy within a wide firing arc. Let's see, what's this? Torpedo tubes. Yeah, let's upgrade the gun. Because that is, what is it, 80 to long?
Wrath Starfighters are probably an upgrade from our Starhawk bombers as well.
Let's see, Crucible-born Tempest. Torch, who's recruited as an 40K, form of an ancient knowledge stored in their minds, modifying void ship weapons using secret arts. Long-range dorsal plasma macro cannons, which fire 2 shots, dealing 20 rounds per shot. Longer range, but
Arguably less damage. The fact that it's two different shots can have an impact too.
Yeah, that's...
But it's kind of an apples to oranges.
Well, it's also long range, so the damage is equal, but it's the double shot, which chance to miss, chance to crit kind of thing.
Well, also, all those, like, enemies that have the shields that make them immune to the first hit and stuff like that, sometimes the multi-hits are advantageous from that perspective, but they may also end up doing less raw damage.
Yeah, especially since shield just reduced damage overall. Tempest and Fury. A Serpent Emblem line coils, medium range, broadside, and macro cannons fires 5 shots, dealing 30 damage each. Well, yeah, one of those is just 3 shots at 33 damage. Yeah, it's mid range. That's...
Yeah, like it's still an upgrade from the Hecutor one.
Yep. All right, what's this? Memory of the Daring provides Nope, that's a straight downgrade. Oh, it's doubled against kinetic. But I feel like we get a lot of lance stuff.
I went ahead and replaced our bombers.
Okay, so yeah, then now we won't upgrade anything else. Yep. Okay. Nope. Presence post. Everyone should be good at. All right. Let's see what this other world is. Tell us of the Atlas.
Aha.
Yeah, that'll be good overall. And apparently we have used her recently because oh, it's an Eldari world. What is that Atlas? Let's just do a quick scan of her equipment though. Hammer, and what's the newest staff we have that she can use?
Decayed pages. House Orsilio need not know what is taking place here. Navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from the Setala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells will bring no glory to House Orsilio or its lesser branch. We shall carry on. At last we have managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the agonizing torment of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I'm tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown many-fold and become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the warp. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is completed and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Satalas have already undergone the operation. All that's left is me, the Atlas that controls them all. Today, I become the greatest Novator in the history of House Orsilio, or I turn to nothing. This power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Satalis fall dead at my feet. It is as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that this power only extends to those Orsilio navigators who have accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one at initiation. There will be no one who can match our greatness.
Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it?
Knowledge is eternal.
Helmswoman,
Demolition
not the soul
95%?
accept this amulet.
Also got a Lord Xenos up here at 45. I don't know if you have a higher one. I think.
We found a plasma ring, Grenadier's backpack, and a Chorus of Battle, a two-handed, a two-handed ease rifle.
Marching on.
Let me know when you grab those. I'd love to take a look at those.
Yep, they're grabbed.
Ah, it's an Eldari. And,
So I'm gonna check the other side before I head up there. Oh yeah, there's definitely stuff over here.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh, did you?
I did a thing. There was like an athletics check.
Okay. I thought I did it by accident.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. Light of terror, guide our way.
Because I was about to grab some goods and I was just like, oh, what did I trigger?
My bad.
Kane's Revenge. Whoever the wearer dodges an attack, they immediately counterattack. Even counterattack with a ranged weapon in melee range. That counterattack deals 7% of weapon damage. Cannot be more than 100.
That sounds good for Yuki.
That's light armor, so... And I don't think it had Eldari equipment, so...
Does Eldari weapon proficiency also give Eldari armor proficiency? There's a check over to the left here, by the way. I have 85% on it.
Yeah, I only had 45. Do it.
My success is
Twin statues, once depicted, pages from the long history of the Eldari.
Right, there's guards up ahead, so I think we might have an event here.
Fair enough.
Halt, cursed child. We had to ally ourselves with the Xenos once more to stop you. No matter, it is a small price to pay for the liberation of House Orsilio from the chains of tyranny. We followed the Atlas call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Orsilio will not trade Tisiphony's legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. What is happening? Ah!
Seems bad.
Well, those are Harlequins.
Damned Xenos! This was not the bargain we struck. Throne smite you!
Navigator, whose skin is so thin that it reveals the muscles, bones, and innards underneath, clenches his augmented... Oh, it was a guy all along. Gold jaw in contempt.
What is this? Rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos. I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can see clearly the great renegade Artario was right to send us after your vessel. There, great regent. Oh. Regent. Yes, my bad.
It's okay. We got it all reversed.
Woman. Yeah, okay. We'll switch these from now on. Pistol on the other face invited Jim across the three-eyed mask. I too wish to be enlightened by what is happening here. You will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, Monkai. Ern's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system star. Big grin on the mask only adds to the menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for your puppeteer to pull you at your strings.
Why are the Xenos in the ruins where the palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating.
Cassia clutches her breastplate near where her atlas is, her voice feeble and trembling.
Three-eyed Monkai who sees the shale. The taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fool with an sexual lust for power that is not yours, ending your misery, will be merciful. Tainted, do you mean the Atlas Xenos traitor?
Silence, traitor! The Atlas is sacred relic of House Orsilio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you!
The Regent Envoy abruptly loses her breath with a groan as she clutches her chest where her atlas is implanted.
I refuse to accept this. Impossible!
Alright, what taint? Do you not see it? The Harlequin voice booms through the ruined temple. When you Monkai discovered this crowed world, you tainted it with your crude technology, spoiled of its relics, ruined all there was to last stone, but worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestor, reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. Shit. Well, I've got an idea of what that thing probably really is, and they have fucked up royally.
Well, I mean, a bunch of them did just explode.
Those are the normal people.
Mm-hmm.
That's back in the Harlequin grip on their weapons.
Like a sea of bottomless blue.
Cassia looks around her with stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another.
I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color.
Alright. Oh, I just wanted to look at the crystal. Why is everything glowing now? Our stone shares a strange response with this place. It senses the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless glare. It resembles the giant heart that has been plucked out from its own chest. It's a crystal clear by pierced of hundreds of dark veins, like a root like a trembling finest. Your primitive language has no words to convey the true nature of this place, but I will venture to try. Some call it a world beneath the first star, others know it as a crown world, or an unblighted world. It was our ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts. Alright, what the hell did they do?
The experiments.
Cassia covers her mouth in horror.
This is where she conducted her experiments. Tisiphone. No, it's not possible to consort with Xenos is violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known to all that Tisiphone Orsilio executed anyone who showed an interest in the enemies of humanity.
You know, it's amazing how much time people who rally against a single point do it the most themselves.
Yeah.
Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. Arquitone smiled, but not a request. I am unsurprised. The truth is hidden from your gaze, three-eyed Monkai who see to Shelai. I realize at the moment I first met you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world. I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. Alright, what did you do here?
I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions of Tisiphone in my dreams, and yet I have seen all this so clearly. There was such power locked in this stone, such opportunities. It would make our navigator's abilities several times stronger. No, it would magnify them by a factor of dozens. But the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of its hosts. That is why Tisiphone broke the monolith into many shards, which were far easier for a human's will to control.
No, your answers went further than that, the Harlequin trembled through. They placed the shards of the spirit inside their bodies to empower their abilities.
I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house.
Cassia buries her face in her hands, and you feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass.
Our powers to rectify the errors of our ancestors?
You say that only because you wish to soothe me.
She smiles faintly.
That, and we are surrounded by Eldar Harlequins.
Oh yeah, there's actually multiple Harlequins, aren't there?
Yeah, there's a battalion around us, and you do not want to fuck with Harlequins generally.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you don't want to fuck with generally that we murder on a regular basis, though.
Nah. Let's see. Okay, let me put it this way. It's so, like, the general is like, we're a normal human. You see how strong Uruk is, the space marine we got?
Mm-hmm.
Above Ulrich is what's called the custodians, the personal guard to the Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
I think one custodian should be able to kill about 100 basic Marines.
Mm-hmm.
10 Harlequins can kill a custodian.
So our odds aren't that bad.
How many Harlequins do we have around us right now?
It's fine. It's only like
Yes,
3 of them.
Look at the other sides too.
I kind of can't. The camera's locked. Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah,
my bad.
there's like 2, 3 over there. At least 1 more over there. 2 more over there. Okay,
I think there's like at least 3 on every side of us.
it's fine.
There's just pirates here. You are accessed to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed. You and the Atlas once and for. Okay, Jude, you're talking to, like, they're saying this is ancient, like, primordial relic. Saying you want to blow it up in front of them isn't a good idea. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, Monkai? When you die, your souls become captive inside the spirit monolith. This process is degrading to our ancestors who have served as the monolith's guardians for eons. It's equal astonishing that the souls of your dead and the more Monkai souls the monolith absorbs, the more violent it becomes. The Eldari and the Monkai have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waiting. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkai taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We will play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkai players will exit this world stage. Mr. Styles dances on the Harlequin's mask as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. Surely the house cannot be expected to serve penance for the Trump scribes. And the Eldari thought killing one another. Can't see it. Wants to know where his body is. Say she is not the woman as there was. Self. Okay, can we just separate this? I do not believe there is. The other 3-eyed Monkai have desecrated this place and will not put the spirit monolith at risk, just to help them avoid the consequences of the limit performance. Cassia, what do you got to say on this?
Cassia gives you a grateful nod and turns to the Harlequin troop. I cannot change the past, it is true. Nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace born of Tisiphone or Celius hubris. Yet, all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine.
You suggest that the Monkai and the Eldari change the future together. Forward curiously, I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on.
My Atlas. Cassia places a hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Your experience and wisdom will help steer House Ocelio onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebearers.
Monkai, my leading lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every Monkai bound to you by ties of blood, as I do tend to return to them.
I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Ocelio. This artifact is implanted at birth. That does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of the Satala clan. I can recreate the ritual and return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives.
Cassia, can you really do that?
I'm confident in my abilities, more so than ever before.
All right, I don't want to fight a troop of Harlequins, so let's work together in harmony, you murderous clown people.
It's kind of throwing me off that these Harlequins are not talking in like weird rhyme and prose.
Yeah, like I was trying to go for that at the start. It's like I realized it's like, oh no, these are just angry clown people. It's the I will try Monkai.
No! The Regent's envoy draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Orselio, you are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novita of House Orselio, one who survived the massacre of Uruk 5. Was lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Darganis, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally, yet you still call me unworthy, don't you, young, inexperienced? Kneel before me, and I shall forgive you your insolence!
She's grown nicely.
Fellowship test succeeded. House Orselio has always been loyal to Novita Persephone. Henceforth, I will be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. The navigator's voice trembles with reverence.
Wow, that had a plus 75% chance to succeed. So you just had to have a 25 to get 100% on that one. Yeah.
Well, she did, I think, have a pretty significant bonus to her intimidate check there.
Yep. Are you done with your performance, Makai? Then stand aside and do not interrupt.
The Mohawks are killing me.
Oh, you don't like Mohawk masked clowns?
Well, it's not just that. It's the fact that they're, like, not even actually their hair. It's like an attachment that's snapped onto their head.
Oh, yeah, no, very much so. It is, whatever you call that Roman plume, or whatever the heck it was called.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the thing. Imagine painting those on the table, like miniature tabletop too.
Uh-huh.
Harlequins are considered to be the least seen in actuality because of just how bad. Because they're all checkerboard pattern too.
Yeah.
And those miniatures are about an inch tall.
The painting is definitely not the least of the reasons why I don't play Warhammer 40K.
Yep. I can feel like the tranquility. The essence of souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. The Harlequin narrow shoulders completely relaxed. Remember our great castle. You will soon meet in this place again, so that you can give us the shards. Now be gone from our world, Monkai.
Alrighty then. We didn't even get murdered. Are we all on our
sold
knees?
some stuff too.
No, Olaf or Urwick or whatever is just stuck in the ground. Okay.
All right.
I don't think we quite... Yeah, we didn't quite finish looting stuff yet.
Well, we only just got up here, so,
The machine gun grants me insight. Operation successful.
A new challenge
what'd you
for
get?
me?
No, that... Oh, okay. Found a
I got
heap
this.
of blades. Staff of Orselio Noviter, it's a staff. And a open soul pendant. The first use of each navigator power in combat costs -1 AP.
yep, which I think this is the... Oh my god, is that an upgrade for her? Yeah, and that's, And
failed
what
that
was the
check.
artifact? Okay, yeah, so every time she would use a power, it costs -2. Like, her first power is -2. So she can open with the enhanced fireball. All right, and I think that's it for here.
For now.
Just a little bit of... And that's Cassia's, yes, our quest line. So we will go and deal with that. Where is she? Missionary, missionary. Pascal, Kybella, missionary. She's towards the front of the ship, isn't she?
I think so, yeah. There she is.
Yeah, literally like next to me.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos.
We're in orbit over the top of that.
This reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude. You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphony's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
You know, I'm very much getting the feel of we're going to wrap up all of the main story side quests in Chapter 4, and the final chapter is going to be like the suicide mission.
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So now the power of the Atlas and the narrators
I
against.
suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orselio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orselio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
Was that purity and riches then?
Of course.
Symbolism?
I will try to answer any questions you have.
White and gold?
And it's kind of a vague reference
I
to
have
the
enjoyed
Silver
your
and
company.
Gold song from one of
Thank
the
you
old
for the
Rankin Bass
conversation.
cartoons.
Oh.
There might be a couple other people to talk to down there that we haven't really talked to.
No, we
May
did
or may not
almost
do
all that
anything.
the start of Chapter 4, remember, in our first stream back for that?
I don't know, have you talked to Uvi? Right next to Cassia?
Isn't that,
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I like how they specifically made a named character right there, so you would be encouraged to click on it and realize, oh yeah, no, all of her servants don't have tugs.
Yep.
All right, world map. Nothing major there, so we have to start jumping back towards. You know, I want to get Barabos finished up before we do a major one. So, all right, let's see, what ranks do we still have? All right, that's good. Paulstone Colony event. Oh, we actually have to like be over there.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's like on the
Other side of the galaxy, yeah.
All right. We are going to. Well, I'm going to put that to 1. We are going to jump up to that world to get that event done, because we also have one of those events up here, and then head back down. And we'll just make that an easy travel as well. So I wanted to get this resolved before I. Wait, does that have an Inquisitor symbol above its head?
Maybe. Might be why it needs our attention.
I did not mean to back out of that. All right,
Minus 1
3s are
efficiency.
done. Wish to follow a new settlement that would expand the influence of this planet. Poor construction with resources, inspire the people. All right, yep, nope. Okay, that was all that was. Okay, so now we need to head back to Foulstone, which I don't think I have any more projects I can do on that right now. Yeah, no. Wow, that was time. Is it Foulstone like in? That's in the middle, isn't it?
Don't recall.
That's Janus. Kiva Gamma. Draconis. Foulstone's a bit back, not too bad though.
Kind of bothered me
How
that
do I-
you can't really. Oh. Okay, that was you clicking something. Alright. I thought I did a thing for a second there. That you
was
can't
kinda-
really easily see, like, what stuff is in each of these systems from the map, just by looking at it.
You have to click on them and examine them each individually. They
Yeah.
really needed a list to pull up, like, this is this, this is this, this is this, kind of
Yeah,
thing.
or even, like, a search that you can do for, like, a specific thing, you know?
Alright, we have something here. On this nameless star. Is it nameless star?
Maybe.
Oh,
Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Argo crew has registered activity on the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere.
Because I'm on the Bluesky flagship.
For a while, the Vox broadcast only the clicking of Indus's metallic manipulators. The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall 6,000 meters. Beam 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale Dynasty. Fleet several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I'm afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain.
Oh, is this how we're gonna get a new ship?
Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial, rulers of the Expanse, I would have definitely chosen this void ship for myself.
Thank you, Jay.
The librarian of House Orselio also held records of the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but Lord Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Coronis Expanse.
And now you're getting the vocal workout. This game really does like to flip between those two. This is all you have to report?
No, of course not. This is Fox crackles nervously. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster reports again. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltema's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels in the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed into the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale Dynasty are patrolling the space above the crash site.
I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey.
Throne, take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do?
Hail the vow.
It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the cogitator's panel.
The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valencius dynasty. This is Elbred Daff, his lordship Caligos is Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. Probably do a more gruff on that one. Booming voice feels, I don't know, booming so, startling with few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that obviously his confidence tone, he's hiding his concern. Let's now speak. By the gold of the throne, the sides of the Valicius are shrewd to a man. They just start looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed incitable Cordia, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynast's rightful demise, denizens, from the inverse of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here in Quartza Temper. There's a better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head. I believe the guard captain said, we easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world, of course. But most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum the void beasts. The story does not end here. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed onto Quartz Temper, so the Lord Captain chose to sin to finish loose of prey, but he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days, and this has concerned me greatly. You have more people, like you have a fleet here, like give them some help, man. Okay. Anticipating the next question, Your Lordship. No, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily, and besides, he is accompanied by Warden the Grey, who would sell his soul, help keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. How have you not found him? He's not simple. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under the Vow's belly. He lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of search, all of whom went down to Quetch Temper and never came back up. Our shuttles are literally sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area just to a few thousand kilometers. We still don't change the fact that the people in the thickest are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Anyone else with Kalskar side from Wharton? A full hunting party consisting of 100 hand-picked enforcers, his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. Okay, so he went down with a pretty sizable force. That's pretty good overall, I would say. I think I know what you want from me. Generous favor returned for a generous favor. Find Lord Winterscale Quetzalcoatl and bring it back to the Emperor's Bow. I swear by the golden that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs next 100 years. Well, I am allowed to make deals with Lord Captain on behalf of while he remains unavailable. A mission on a single curse will it's not going to happen. It's an excellent way to show Cal. Yeah, we had the same thought there. They want to say the rising star burned brighter than the old. But that transfer degrees has been signed. The crew will send you the landing coordinates. The God Emperor's grace upon you for many years to come. On the other side, the machine spirit terminates the connection. All right. First and foremost, I'm gonna do a hard save right here because I won this. Oh, no. Why does that have a quest marker on it?
Indeed.
Let's set that there. Let's check this. Okay. Interesting. This is another world we could go to on this planet. That's Is this the first system we've had two worlds we could venture onto, probably?
I don't think so. Must have been others.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
But usually one of them was like a main quest. Melting venom, awesome. Is that just in the air?
I'm assuming so. We probably need to hurry then. Good thing we have a mountain of
Or
resistances.
control panel. I feel like we went in here before and we couldn't make progress on it at the time.
Okay, I'm gonna push forward then.
Victory
Burden of
awaits.
failure is the most terrible punishment.
Oh, I failed to open that. Could you get that,
This
Yuki?
cannot be.
Wow, demolition only 35% on Yuki.
This explorator is blessed
That's a heck of a door.
functionality.
Belt charge back, so that's good. Do you get a logic test up there for Pascal?
Yeah, 85%.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Doors
Doomsday
protector.
weapon.
That... What?
It said something about a doomsday weapon. Mention of the doomsday
Alright,
weapon.
let's-
And yeah, last time we were here, we had like
Such
no
is the
melted charges
Emperor's
or
will.
multi-keys or anything.
Okay, oh, this one's even harder. Dear God.
The machine god grants me insight.
Got it.
Acquisition is possible.
steal it.
I'm literally driving now, but when I park, me and my squad are pulling up heavy to your next stream. Add
Awesome.
DB on my Discord username is Tess_Mudge1. At Agent
Thank
123.
you.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
all that
that-
was down here was the goods that I picked up. Some kind of key item I grabbed. Might have been the missing key item that prevented us from progressing earlier, I'm not sure.
Which I knew
Whatever
where
you wish.
we needed to check for that then. Maybe the control room. We'll go check this again. Keep poking around. Ooh, we're losing some health.
It's not that bad.
Emergency. Failed response unknown. Temperature, humidity controls failed, reason unknown. Warning, work factory connected. Oxygen supply system disabled. Warning, defense system failure. Alright, activate emergency system check, processing unit data, confirmed, compressor launch in progress, pressure levels, warning, error, blah, 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 blah. Insufficient power, booting emergency power plus success. Pressuring facility, booting compressor, success. Emergency air filters activate, automatic defense system activated. So, with your permission, I would extract the command blocks of this mobile machine to hold vigil for its deceased spirit. The Messiah preserves the faithful.
Okay. Got the air going at least.
I think the lights are back on too.
Yeah.
So let's. I think back in here now.
Hey, we've got this door open over here.
Wait.
This big door in the main hall here.
Oh, this master-crafted patello is not fit for a servitor.
Oh, good. More
Or even
melting
d-
venom. Automated defense system fight? Automated defense system fight.
Yep. Oh god, this is.
Commencing legation protocol.
Yeah, they're just turrets. They're not even that strong.
No, I was gonna say is this is just gonna be a slaughter. Oh, there's like a large room of them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, there's also some kind of, cogitator off to the left. Wondering if we can just
Yeah.
disable them that way.
Right, get that. Get that. Get this. And go kill. Is that a melter or is that a flamer? That's a flamer. Yep, so
The first attack combusts the air in the room.
oh no, let's do this.
Tis thunder! My strike is ruin!
You wouldn't think a flamethrower would actually be all that effective against a turret, but... Here we are.
Well, it's an Astartes flamethrower, so
I think you missed.
I don't know how.
High momentum.
He just kicked the turret to death.
Sure did.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Yes, you have, Ulrich.
Nowhere to hide!
Watch, Pascal's gonna get over there and just turn him off.
Respond to this.
Yep.
Not a problem for me.
What are these red
As we
lines?
Red lines?
Yeah.
Nothing I can't do.
I don't see any red lines, so.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Nothing I can. There's nowhere to hide. Not.
Poison needle, the other one.
Already done. Suits my purposes.
That was weird. I expected
Guess it
that
doesn't count
to
as that.
damage it.
I guess you can't trip a
Not my
tripod.
specialty. I'll pass.
Target is too far.
Nothing
Yeah,
I
these-
can't do.
Oh, their hitbox is smaller than I thought.
Yeah, you think they're fours, but they're really only one.
Yeah, that's, I'm sure, what tripped me up there.
Suits
Yeah, because you
my
wouldn't think the giant model that takes up 9 squares really is only in the center one.
Watch and learn.
Right? Like, why would that be a thing?
Not a problem for me.
Sorry, Abelard, gotta get you in a little bit of the fire there.
He'll be fine. Abelard is functionally immortal.
Oh yeah, she also now has a flame shotgun.
Sure, why not?
No, let's there we go. Come on, I want to be, there we go. That's what I want to be inside of.
High momentum.
Reminder that it turns out switching weapons isn't actually necessary, you just need to change up the attack types.
Yep. 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 Alright, that's all the octave. End your turn, Yuki?
I guess? Weird, I would have expected it to just take us out of combat, but whatever.
This part of the game is incredibly glitchy, so...
Wait, it let me activate that?
Right. Well, I clicked on it too, and I think I was close enough, just as we got there.
Oh, okay.
I hope.
Lord Captain, crew that was sent to the surface reports that they've cleared out the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought on board.
Oh, so I guess we didn't get the rewards from that until... Okay. Some Eldari, Oh, removed.
Yeah, we already had one there.
I didn't see the... whatever. Alright. Soft
Well, at least that
save,
answers the
because-
question. We can remove them.
Yep. Alright, Emperor's Vow, that's all good there, so... That was the nice little warm-up, and we got to see some of our new equipment kind of go off and work.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Abelard parry someone to death.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a...
Calculating optimal route.
Inner marking...
Okay, there's something that we just need to... Okay, there's 2 different paths we can take.
Oh, this is gonna be a maze, isn't it?
Probably.
Alright. Gut feeling says the right path.
You know the... Okay.
What?
The trick to solving any maze is if you keep your left hand on the wall, you will automatically reach the exit eventually.
You learned that from the Ronald McDonald's cartoon.
I did no such thing. I have not seen the Ronald McDonald's cartoon.
Oh, you never got those old movies that used to sell at McDonald's?
Nope. I, actually wasn't allowed to go to McDonald's as a child.
Oh.
I know, right? Depressing, isn't it?
Yeah, back when they were good, not depressing airport aesthetic.
Right?
I was the several hours passed before the road train finally missed. He has been endlessly wandering around in circles. Any tip to backtrack? Tips has failed. Bucks we can't the ship and house become clear. The conscious scale got lost in his own world. Once the search shuttle crashed, neither pilot nor scouting team arrived, so...
Activating motive force reserves.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Some goods here somewhere. There they are. There's cargo.
Yep. Well, it's like blocking the way back to the trail's gone.
Oh, what could
Yeah.
go wrong?
Hey, at least we're not on the murder. We're not on Planet Murder.
Are you super sure we're not?
Well, we haven't been attacked by giant bladed spiders yet.
Yet. Give it time.
I'm glad that's what you took away from that.
Like, we haven't been attacked by them today.
Hey, there's a reason Warhammer is always voted the fandom people least want to live in. Oh no, decent. Hold on. Oh, I can't save right here. I'm gonna have to. No chairs. God. let me see if I can power through some of this. Okay, yep, nope, we're good. I can, I feel like we're about to get into a fight, but if I don't move, we are good. All right. Relaunching it, Yuki.
Excellent, excellent.
I feel like we've also been desync for a little bit now. Like, you felt like you're a couple seconds behind me. Maybe the computer didn't like me not using my OneDrive.
OneDrive is now so integral to your system's performance that you can't even play games properly without it. We've done you a favor and made sure that none of your hard drives will perform as well as OneDrive.
Yeah,
Does that mean we made OneDrive better? No.
Oh, that reminds me. I got like an external like plugin for the hard drive to see if I could recover the old video files off of that. That's not working, so I'm gonna try a hard plug next when I do it because I still have to reassemble some of my PC.
Oh, Eldari Rangers and Guardians. Alright.
Go ahead and go
Light
forward.
of terror, guide our way.
That'd probably help an awful lot if we still had your loot with us at this point.
I feel like they're gonna be enraged enough we're just gonna get shot.
Yeah, that's entirely
Because
possible.
apparently Winter Scale's been breaking their soul stones, so.
Oh.
Smite the Xenos! We are called to battle!
Oh, ambushed. Alright. How is that an ambush for us? Like, we snuck up on them as part of the plot.
Okay. Leave that. Okay, that is covered. Yep, so. Forward defense there. Sniper defense. Yeah, just because.
A lot of Guardians and Rangers.
Does Ablard have any movement skills?
Charge.
It's about all he's got, isn't it? Alright, so let's get on you. You. No, I want. There. Yeah, throw some buffs from Pascal up if you would. Oh, yeah, Pascal gets a little bit of movement.
Yeah, he sure does. Not much, but a little bit.
Advancing. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override.
My path won't end here.
That was shockingly high damage for your character.
A new rifle, so it hits like a truck.
And you even hit them with it.
My split skill's not that bad. Let's see here.
That Eldari Ranger just to the left of us has like twice the health of all the other ones.
Eat. Alright. I'll have a... Alright, there we go. No, I should have, yeah, I should have done that. Oh well. Start off. Okay, so yeah, that'll that's irritating. Oh no, we can do this. Well, Argenta had a productive turn.
I will not yield to the likes of you.
Now we just...
Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
And I feel like we're back to
Suits
being
my
uber
purposes.
murderous again.
I really need to upgrade Yuki's weapons, but besides that, yeah.
Not a problem for me. My path
Like, the effects on these are great, but the base damage on them is so far behind the curve.
Yeah. Well, once you get that Jukari weapon proficiency...
I know, right?
There's nowhere to hide.
Join the ranks of the dead.
We have a chain sword if it's one-handed.
my
It's fairly good
purposes.
too.
Ah, another clean strike.
Yeah, let me see here.
Nothing I can't do.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
Yeah, try out retribution's
Absolutely
increase for
not.
you. And do you have to be using swords? Can you use the one-handed axes?
No, I can technically use the one-handed axes, yeah.
You might want to look at Smiter.
I'll return this favor tenfold. Eager, heal my wounds.
And you also have Craven Blade. It's not like, once again, it's just weapon increases, but
Doom was foretold.
it's like better than double some of your stuff.
Yeah, the problem is I just miss out so bad on a lot of the debuffs that I'm bringing. Which, like, it makes them great for these weaker fights, but not necessarily as good for, like, boss fights.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Heal my wounds. My strike. Isha.
But on the other hand, mowing down hordes of enemies is supposed to be my strong point, so...
He can't hit anybody. Yeah, he's done. Yeah,
Follow my lead.
That's one thing I'll say about Ufric. You can just kind of go in and just start monster mashing on them. And Avalar's probably also a melee monster at this point.
Yeah, a little bit.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay, let's see here.
At your beck and call.
Oh, you shield bash for free.
I do, huh?
Into the darkness.
That didn't suck.
Just budged through them.
Take all of you with me.
Whoa!
Ooh. Man, had a little bit of Crash Bandicoot going there for a second, Yuki.
Initiating wire reformation protocol.
Thank you. Now where were we?
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to serve.
I was gonna say this was starting to feel a little too easy, but then I watching them hit you like that. Yeah.
Well, and that's with me having like over 100% dodge rate.
Guardian long rifle. Let's see here. Dodge reduction 30. So. Damn.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends.
Oh yeah, and their high ground ability, 100% damage, plus 50 dodge, and plus 50 hit chance. All right. That's the damage, 5%. Oh, plus 2 damage for every character that dies. So the more people that die, these guys get stronger.
I see, I see.
Running binary override.
So time to crank up the murder. Let's. I gave her that. He'll bounce up. Urgent extra turn. Okay, let's see if I can get a shut off on. Man, I'm hitting better than I feel like I should be. Here, let's.
Well, you are shooting a sniper.
Yep.
They're not really known for their dodging ability.
And that's good.
Isha, heal my wounds.
High momentum.
And the other ability, that's kicking in. First.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
revel in slaughter, our murder nun.
Yeet. But can she... No, it's too short a range. Alright, that's it for her. You ignore armor for this turn, too.
Oh, very nice.
Suits my purposes.
I think this is the last
All
enemy
too
anyway,
easy.
right?
I'm wounded.
Yep.
Not a problem.
I was meaning that for more overkill. It's like there's one Eldari sniper left. They are defenseless and have no armor. Go have fun.
To hide.
Another case.
There's nowhere to hide. I'll bring glory to my bloodline. Watch and learn.
Did that Eldari heal?
No, that was me that healed.
You didn't stand a chance.
Dang, I have head trauma.
I mean, you took a pretty good hefty sniper bolt to the head.
Indeed. Alright, let me try and upgrade Yuki's weapons real quick here.
Sorry, everybody. Battle Stimulant Med Kit. 30 wounds, removes bleeding, burning, and toxin. Heals 1 fresh injury. No. Okay, that's stupid good.
That's a two-hander.
The hell's this? Oh, just more dead corpses.
Yeah, I really need that Drukhari weapon proficiency. Enemies that suffer from the toxin effect cannot dodge or parry attacks performed with this weapon. And it itself inflicts 10 toxin with every hit. I think we need heavy great swords. Just a card. Oh, that's just a straight up like weird, huh?
Which one are you looking at?
It's just the Ryza pattern chainsword. The problem with Craven's Bane is it's two-handed. It's no good.
Oh, yep. Did you look at the Smiter? It's, if you have it sorted from newest to oldest, it's 3rd row, 4th row from the top, 2nd from the right.
Second.
4th row from the top.
Fourth row from the... Oh, this pickaxe-looking thing. There's armor and deflection. Extra attack, which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks made against the same target by +10.
There's a Mars pad and power axe that right above that, which it inflicts bleed, but also I noticed that we had a new Omnissider's axe for Pascal that really gives him a bonus.
Omnissiah's Providence thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, energy damage dealt to targets increased by 21% until combat. Target of the attack is not suffering from. Both exploit and expose weakness. Both these effects are inflicted on the target after the attack. Plus 15 to weapon skill. Yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade for him for sure. Alright, we'll try those out.
Alright, I'm trying the pick out on Yuki.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Monstrous becoming dull. The rogue trader weary eyes are ready to close. Out of the corner, when the usual sound of the forest are interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. Predators are drawing closer and closer, and their source finally appears. A small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the rogue trader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away, its yellow hind paws winkling between the tree's branches. Okay.
Incidentally, we're pretty far past our usual break time. Do we want to go ahead and take our break at this point?
Yeah, let me just resolve this really quick.
Yeah, no problem. I can disarm that.
Yep.
Success?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Alright, we'll throw on a quick save here.
Anything worthy of
And
my attention?
take a short break, everybody. Be back.
Darby.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, you had a good snack, good break.
None shall stand in my way.
That's another landmine.
It's fine. We got it.
And these are Lehman Russ wrecks. What the hell? Another old tank.
We have another split in the path, and we're going right. Okay.
Yep. Underneath the rogue trader, tall spawning tree, something shiny is stuck in the foliage. Coming close, Lord Captain recognizes an obsolete, heavy void suit model has been submerged among the growing branches. A heavy damaged skull bears its teeth from behind the murky glass. At least their death was quick.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Lots and lots of landmines, apparently.
Indeed.
It's about time.
I'm gonna do a quick scout on the other side. Then I think we'll take the left path again this time. If they're nope, there are some goods.
Halt! I noticed something.
My success.
I left you mean right? Because we've gone right like every time, I think.
Nope, I was gonna. Oh, you mean just keep going right?
Executing request.
Well, you said left again, but we haven't gone left.
Oh, right, and we can't go left, or is that the?
That doesn't appear to be a path, yeah.
Interesting. All right, so we'll take the only
Follow the
path
only
that isn't
road.
back. Yep. Which? All right. Were we at this one before, or is this a new one?
I do not know. I think that's just the planet name. Interesting. Oh, hey.
Great. Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the. Wow, he is the mountain of muscle. Laughing next to the rogue trader, maliciously rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Warren, the gray archmilitant of Caligula's Winterscale. He's accompanied his master to your Mango Artesio. Caligula's bristle turns into his heel, and the blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourself, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that I would fall for your trick twice? Lord grace allow this priest to speak once before you is not. Speaks with gods. Okay, that's a sacred name. Silence! Caligos barks the old man, his eyes blink blooded. I did not feed you to the forest beast for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? It's Eldar. They probably did a mind witchy fucky thing. I'm glad I do battle with you, but I fear I may swat that tired old man.
That's the worst option there.
There, like God ever called. Do not make me kill you. There's weird of a taste of sour wine. I suppose Ozino would be disrespected enough to feign devotion to the Imperial Creed. The dogmatic path serves me well. Looks upon him, recognition dawning on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world in such company? In such company, with the exception of the Space Marine, which is Is that like tiny little rabbit just like hopping like crazy on your screen too?
Not that I see. In fact, I don't even see a rabbit.
Or the shrew, I guess.
I've got no critter, just a bunch of moths.
No. It's like in the corner. Back to your turn to your voice of the. I'm honestly agreed. It spits blood through his cut lip. Useless void freaks. I return, I'll tear their legs off for doubting my strength, and their heads for not being able to settle their problems themselves. Who said I wanted to return to the void ship? I still haven't met a worthy adversary, one who could grab me by the throat in a death grip. But it's not over yet, Agent Q. Well, 5 nights ago, guys. You know your lordship von Valencia, so why don't you join the revelry? The forest here are teeming with Xenos bastards. I'm not greedy. There's enough trophies for both of us. Ooh, that's a heavy Medicaid. Yep. Success. That first meaning color appears for you in a mere favorable light. However, layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. It's been a good 30 nights in the forest, Quap's tamer. Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin. He turns himself in the blood of his enemies. Inspect the retinue. That old man looks with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a weak smile. The product skips from under the tech priest's hood.
Oh,
One of her mechadendroid goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the sorry, servant of the outsider gently picks up again, wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver probably wears the coat of House Cassania. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Agent Q von Valencia, the navigator nods politely. He tries to hide it. His voice is filled with pain and suffering. Man, this session's really gone on my heli on my voice. It's the South mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their bodies prepared with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when they lock eyes. Enos quickly loses interest. Girls has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and dull expression. Not like Calgo's other servants, the Archibald doesn't look exhausted. Neither does Calgo's. Both of with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt's only just begun. Not the great victory itself. Cease this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your world forever. Retreat when your enemy bones already crunch underfoot. Those sneers. Alien blood must flow. Lands of Quetzal temper. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Test success, yay. Oh, I had a negative 50 on it. Quiet, Warren. This hunt truly has degraded on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, the paltry gain, the dullness of it all suffocating. Hard to close out changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal, Agent Q, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this cursed forest. All right, what's going on around here? Really? And I should like to turn a sea serpent steak and bottle of Classine Amersec. What misery for 10 moons already I have been forced to stay on grass roots and insect leaves. This growls relentlessly. Save your questions for later, Agent Q. I am not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audio. Old man's village? Okay. Oh, this guy's a native. People live here?
Uh-huh.
The forest homes of this priest and his people have always been full of wisdom and life. The fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, emerged, angered the forest spirits. The priest must find his way home to the heart of the Quet's temper and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Till he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Till he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. Priest to the head of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find a way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you can bring better luck. Move out. Hey, levels.
All right. Maybe I can
Let's see
finally
what
get
we
that proficiency.
Target allies who have enemies adjacent to them until the start of the next turn will deal additional 4 damage. Target this attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. Like the canon's attack will ignore the enemy's block and dodge damage. Oh, yeah. That is move. Until enemy 10, the target can only move up to use move abilities and heroic acts for different measures during its return.
I'm locked to only being able to select certain abilities.
Yep, this looks like persuasion. Oh, dash. Entrenched.
Well, this costs 0 AP to use at least. Oh,
Right,
24 wounds
that.
though.
And oh yeah, we'll go with athletics on him. Okay, we'll go with that. Fairly easy to level up. I think the next level will be, the next level you'll basically be able to pick up anything you want because we'll get 2 abilities. All right, I'm going to do some looting, everybody.
Nothing escapes my sight.
What's this? Bayonet chain knife. And where attacks the target with a ranged weapon and a 1 cell range. Oh. Bayonet for a gun, gotcha. Son.
And a key check here.
Yeah, I was going to save that for you.
Counter ranged bow. Likely prevented from.
All right, was there something over there too, or?
Just check.
Goods.
These guys are just following us around now, huh?
A new challenge.
Yeah, I guess they're extra party member. God, We're gonna walk into something real big, aren't we? I'm gonna think the way we came is the way we can go.
Seems that way.
That's a, yeah. Okay, interesting. Frost Lakes last the entire day in the golden rays of the dust. The rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plasteel. A rock-creek combos of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view, however. The soil stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon flesh smeared upon it. The white specks of bone shards mixed into the dried up bloody mass.
Cool, cool.
What?
I won't tolerate weakness.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Pestis Carapace Elite Backpack. While the wearer's weapon has a base rate of fire or strike count equal to from 2 to 4, that parameter is increased by plus some own BS bonus over 4. As a ranged weapon, its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire per strike count, hit chance. First attacks increased on you. It seems like it's something that's vaguely for, like, Argenta?
Alright, grab it. It's,
Grab me. That awareness check is only 45% even for me. You want a quick save before I click that one?
Awareness one.
Done.
Oh. And was. Okay, so something was. He was killed, or?
Yeah. Cut in
Sliced
half
into
in a
with a
single
power
blow.
weapon.
And then picked clean by wild beasts.
Alright, I think that's it for here. See, now I'm worried there's some chaos shenanigans going on here.
Well, you know, because the Xenos weren't enough.
Following brings the rubber to a tall, sprawling tree. Something shiny is stuck in the pool. It's going closer. Load capture and recognize and
Probably just that darn
voice.
cat we saw earlier.
Something
we've
of
already-
interest. The sooner we start,
Operation successful. Hunt, brothers. Take heed.
we should deal with this. An expected result.
Each time the wearer makes a critical hit made with a range, increase the melee weapon's critical damage by 3. Oh, that's
I got
another
a
weird art.
two-handed las rifle called Stupor you might want to take a look at.
Yep, can you get rid of some of these landmines out here?
Oh, absolutely.
The machine god grants me insight.
Super, whenever a dead-eyed shot from this weapon deals critical target.
With multifunctionality. Calculate.
No, the weapon I got right now is a little bit better.
Operation successful.
If I had Deadeye, I would definitely say it. But fortunately, my character does not have the sniper class.
Yeah. Wait a second, I think we can run across this tree. Can.
Yeah, there's another path over there.
Different paths, yeah.
You good?
I'll say.
Well, let's try the tree path. Nope, it's the maze.
Victory awaits.
All right, left path. Because I feel like this is one of those mazes, like once you unlock something, like a different path might open too.
Hmm. Yeah, seems likely.
Oh.
Well, this is new at least.
Thy trust. That's irrefutable certainty.
Oh, was that you that triggered that, or?
Yeah. I turned off the.
Hey, Yukikaze.
Operate
That's
arm.
That's very interesting. Okay, that opened up that path. Why?
No, it doesn't seem to be anything in there.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, maybe that was just like another way to get around the tech use requirement.
Yeah.
Cast
Okay,
your eye there.
Oh, we found something. There's some goods. Hang on.
I got it. It was a elite blast pistol, Yukikaze. Okay, yeah, that's powerful. Get Yukikaze weapon efficiency. There we go. Fly with the comments. Just gotta walk. Okay.
Oh, it's this place again.
I think we came in from this side before.
No, we came in from the other side. But I do think we should probably go this way again and take the other path that we didn't take before.
That might be a good idea.
Just to at least, you know, rule that out.
No, I think that might be it, because this might be one of those video game mazes don't have to follow logic. You could technically make a maze, so you could hold your hand on the left side the whole time and never
Yeah?
get there kind of bit.
With clever scripting.
Yep. Clever and confusing, because you have to be really careful with these kind of mazes, because if you make them real complex for everybody, they suck. Wait, powers before worldliness finally showing up amid the dense forest. Start heard you bones lying in the shell pit in front of you. See a broken a melted nozzle stuck in the ground. Purpose can be seen in the grass nearby as old charts, but some especially non-human. Scattered alongside those are xeno weapons covered in dirt. Alright, appears to be a working order, and it's still possible to get some use out of it. Okay, that's interesting.
A new challenge for me.
Does appear to be the same area again, though. Weird that we got that event coming in this time.
Yep.
We did go down there last time. Do we want to try this other up here?
That's the way we came in for the first time.
No, we came in through the same way we just came in.
But that shouldn't be.
And this is where we had our fight earlier.
Okay, that's can't go back in that way, so there's only the one path through here, so I won't be taking that. Because I swear we took that right path last time. Oh, is this just a maze where we're getting lost? It's like, trigger enough flags.
Okay, that brought us back here again.
Which we went the other way, so... Okay, let's go this way, because this was forward last time.
And we're here again.
So left, because we went straight. Hopefully, we're making progress.
Doesn't seem that
Back
way.
up us.
If such is the Emperor's will.
Okay, so not across the tree this time, then.
We've tried both paths out of here, actually.
We have? Okay. We're not even getting back to where we met Wicker Scale. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, also, we're not taking the path that would hypothetically lead there.
Alright, just checking it really quick. So if we go back, it's... should be the same one?
I'm not so sure. Like, normal logic would dictate that, yes.
Let's see if it's... Yes, so that is the same path, so... So this takes us to...
There are two paths out of here.
Yeah, because the path back closes off once we move out.
Also, hang on. There's a map marker. Yeah, don't go in there.
Whatever you wish.
Oh, is it because he's just standing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Proceed.
Yeah, let's start taking up the maps. Okay, this is new. Huzzah!
We made it to a place.
Ooh, these guys are all mutated, aren't they? Areas surround you, showing anxious glance between Kalgos, the priest, gray-haired elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of, save the two-headed eagle brand on her wrinkled forehead. Leads ahead.
Yeah, it's their name.
Yeah. Woman.
Oh, gotcha. Means.
Our meeting occurred just as Speaks with Gods foresaw.
The woman's accent grates on your ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble.
Welcome to the heart of the forest, Starborn, this ruler.
Enough of your bleeding old hag. I've already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Not even a Korada preacher would have the patience to listen to you blather on your stars, gods, spirits, and other nonsense. Waves the woman away, turns her filthy gaze, and speaks with God. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I'm a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into the beast. Speaks with God, is ready to conduct the ritual. O Starborn, the heart of the forest is calling to me. So let this priest serve his God, not in word, but in deed.
This is the ritual.
It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proven himself useful. So he looks around and some of the board question. I intended to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Clutch Timer is that the fruit here is sweeter than elixir honey, more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, Agent Q, and remember, it's better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity, makes the kill more intoxicating, you know. Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories and come onto the bonfire. All the two rogue traders can indulge in confidence away from prying ears. Click his tongue, not slowly, saluting farewell. Oh, good.
Monograph by Carl Emanuel Serubian Doe on the culture of the Imperium's far worlds.
All right, I'm gonna talk to speech with gods real quick. Let's start. Speech the gods' names of his humble servant of the forest, rivers, and mountains, for whom the two-headed eagle god speaks. His servant listened and renounced the words of his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. Oh, two-headed birds are also a thing of Zinch. That might be problematic. He closes his eyes, his body sways or leaves the bombing stream. This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Repaired to the heart of the forest and priest falls on the conquest it bears for Quetz's timer. Consequences? Senior vision. The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all his choices and see none of them, but his servants know one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands, destroy one who should have been long dead. And throws his head back. His body shudders, drops of blood burst from his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson, and the darkness leaves, and then the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson will be saved. The priest covers his face, his hands and breath slowly falling, coming to his senses. Forgive this servant, Sky Herald. The walking dreams are often the most painful. All right, how about the tribe? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who looked after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from the misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetz's Timer, the first Starborn to have ever set foot on virgin soil of this land. What about your leads ahead? Leads ahead is the half-sister of this servant of smoke, fire and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb and thus named the next ruler of the tribe. This servant was the shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside the servant, Lita had named her brother the priest of her tribe. The old man looks down, bears. Forgive the servants of Quetz's Timer for their speech, O Starborn. No matter how much the ancestors try to pass the language of the gods onto their descendants, the tribe seldom use it. The gods only descend from their heavenly place, not more often than once in three life dwells. 3 life dwells, okay.
3 lifetimes, yeah.
Yeah. There you go, circular. Analyze of the target speech suggests that the expression 3 life dwells equals 150 standard Terran year. Other questions? Make it forest. The ritual make the forest safe. Oh my god, this guy's a whole web of things, isn't he? Spirits from the darkness have brought fire rained down on Quet's Timer, killing many of the tribe who had cared for the forest, young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices, divine sorcerer, their wrath gave way to mercy. Sacrifices, you say? No, such as you are responsible for death and Imperium. Imperium, this servant of the star, clouds, and eclipse does not know this word. The pre-sorcery is a gift from the two-headed ego god. How can his gift be condemned by the mortals? I'm getting Zinchi feels. Dreams come and go, Sky Herald of the faraway star. Sometimes a servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even speaks with gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see. Cause any more trouble. Pray for every breath. How did you survive? Starborn, who carries the seal of Klutz Timer's descendant, is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, has grown weak on the journey. The seventh night of our just the seventh night of our journey. Sorry, continue to lead us fiercely, pressing forward to seek out the spirit from the darkness, even among the twisting paths, delivering the sky's judgment. Grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call Shinashal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian. His words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body with his axe and threw the reins to the wild animals that clutched him from the feast. So, okay, so it was a winter scale that cut the guy in two. Okay. Sort of saw everything with his own two eyes. The old man paused and thought, thought perhaps for a mere speck of dirt under the feet of the Sky Herald or the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense the entire being that the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, the ironclad guardian, reveled in the god's wrath. Ironclad, I suppose you mean Caligo Hunter Scales, Archmilitant, Wharton. The Grey seems dangerous to me even on the first meeting. Our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion. The two-headed eagle got shelter under his wings of Sky Heralds. All right, that was a bit more than I was expecting.
Well, he did invite you to have a chat with him. Oh yeah, it is an option.
What?
Calicos invited you to chat with him.
Marching on.
Yep. Was a nice walk, that, wasn't it, Agent Q? You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches. Well, I go to your head. I would have managed it myself sooner or later. It repeats sooner. Winter Scale chuckles repeat sooner or later. Questions to ask you. Let's. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. One day, you two will grow sick of all the talking, and when you choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Really no rising. Fine, we have plenty of time, so I'll give you a private audience. If dear Coldaria knew how close knit we had become, he would have surely braided us conspirators. Oh, good news.
We murdered her.
Yeah. Have you heard dynasties? Void Kraken may eat them both for all I care. So, acting as if their war on heresy and the expansion is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades. I don't need an inquisitorial preacher. So I don't need Insidia's goodwill. What do you know? Your Esquire, curious to be sure. Questcyber is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruit and thousands of cargo containers filled with special building fire process from the local forest. The population all lived in large cities, safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then the quiet life was dashed by Xeno raiders and the Drukari. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help, and in the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the behest mercy. and the people in turn fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. That's how the force the rebel feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities. There was no one to extract the resources. Quetztimer expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium. 500 years, not one of them has reached the expanse. Damn.
Oh.
Those are not like the jungles of Katachan New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity or unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rain rotter for breakfast, nutrient larva for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. Do not wish for better hunting grounds. Well, the slightest, like, how are you so good? That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I've been a stout constitute since the day I was born. You feel like you have that cocaine or meth feel going right now, man.
He kind of always has that vibe.
Yeah. It was on the forest camp. Or the old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. What was you to look or fulfill your duty to your master? Something doesn't seem so. Where this has failed? Who failed that?
Must have been me, cause...
Oh, it only had a negative 15 modifier. My God, you failed it at 80%. Oh, well, I care about them that much, do blood? Collab is close distance. Go ahead, then. Try to convince me. Well, Xenos deserve mercy here, but remember, you only get one chance to try. A rogue trader in a powerful dynasty in your debts. Yeah. Negative 50, so that was an easy one still. If I did, Agent Q, the price would be steep. Okay, I have more than enough money and power. I shall need time to consider your offer. Hey, I've killed one of you. Well, maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, do blood. Let the others get used to you. It's not often we have a fresh, new rogue trader in our circle. All right, let's look around a little bit more. I already see like 2 good stashes.
Cargo in this one.
They're mostly cargo, but at the same point, I'm a little more
weakness.
intrigued about cargo at this now too, that we can get those.
And that we can use it for something.
You know,
Or figured out how to. Some good. More cargo. I guess I can't actually get back there. This looks like you can.
Yep. No, I tried the same thing over on that ladder over there too. So.
Activating
Why we came in though?
reserves.
Here we go. 20 new rare clothes dyes, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, that looks like it. Let's get down. Oh, wait, hold on. I got leads ahead. We're gonna start that conversation. Yuki?
Oh, right. Leads ahead is a woman. It's so not obvious from the character model.
No, it really doesn't look like a woman, so.
You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach.
Shelter your herd under your wing from the spirits of the darkness. O Eagle God, Dispel the darkness and show us the way on our arduous path, and bless your starborn scions.
I'm thinking about it too. If this is a Zinch thing, that means the Keeper of Secrets, one of his really nasty demons.
The name of this ruler is leads ahead, O starborn, and all of us,
Leader looks at the settlement.
are children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are long-gone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemur, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land.
I feel like they said that before.
Oh yes,
The elder nods respectfully.
many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them.
All right, few questions.
This ruler has lived many of Quetzaltemur's seasons for this moment. Please ask away, starborn. The legend of this place claimed that long time ago, the first among the starborn descended upon this world together with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the eagle god onto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains. Quetzaltemur, the first of the chosen, the sky herald of the eagle god, and the father of tribes.
All right. How did you manage to survive?
Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. Speaks with gods, performs soothing rituals when Quetzaltemur needs them, just like today, and that allow this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths.
Or when you start Bruce using over accidentally offerings of games, protective amulet on the trails. Any affirmative answer gives a firm and satisfied nod. What about speaks with gods?
Speaks with gods is the priest of this tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing into the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival.
Else as he predicted.
The elder's gaze darkens.
Quetzaltemur is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. Demands blood, and blood shall save the soil, no matter the path by the gods who have come to right the wrong.
You call us Starborn.
Because you are the sky heralds of the eagle god, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness, the ones who carry his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies.
Enough.
This ruler wishes not to lose her tongue for wearing the starborn. The eagle
without
god
saying anything.
shelter you under his wing, starborn.
Right, what?
I was gonna say it's like leave without saying anything was the option there. I felt a little
Rude.
yeah. Going to check. All right, I think we are good to advance here. You'll see this, Eldari. It's about time, Agent Q. So he gives Hurley a pat on the shoulder. Someone is really just. It may take a while to find their trail, but The warden here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. You know, I've got a pretty good dog with me. We will do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's try not to fall behind.
Is that a Space Wolf joke?
Yes. Hey, their superior tracking sense is one of their key characteristics.
Indeed.
Okay, this looks newish.
None shall stand
it's
in
new.
my way.
Oh.
I rise to the occasion.
Whoa. Did you open something?
Yeah, I used demolition to break open a door here. Where is Lewis still? Some kind of psyker thing.
Ooh, this is some Eldari stuff up here, so. Salient Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor is adorned and gleams with the sun despite traces of dried mud. Not a step fed that monk Kai. Smooth voice off these Enos. Out of a place in the rough willows of Quetzal timber. I grant you the mercy of leaving the emerald halls of the children of Ashira. Be gone and never return.
Oh,
Oh,
our old friend.
Was he floating?
Just a little bit.
Vain retrite, a masterful display. Your temper bothers mine, you ought to quell. Fido has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent who did all. Upon the stage now will this piece complete. My choice a final apostate. Who shall survive and who shall doom, and who their doom shall fall. Roughly Hornmouth. Let's say certainly, however, you are independent, not disposition towards you is better than that of his kin. Yay, he likes us better than his own asshole friends.
Well, or at least he likes us better than the other Drukari do.
No, those aren't Drukari, those are Eldari.
Well, I know, but I think they're comparing his... How well he regards us to other Drukari.
Okay. Harlequins aren't Drukari either.
They're not?
No, Harlequins are the third faction of Eldar.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, Eldari rely on soul stones to keep their souls going good. Drukari live off suffering and just believe they'll never die. It's like, nah, I'll live forever. Harlequins serve the laughing god and could just YOLO. No, they don't get. You don't get my soul.
I see.
I don't know about you, Agent, but these Xenos bastards are going to be the creeps. Well, shifts excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the soul and back. This one in the motley. I want to kill him now. I want to kill him now. Here's his teeth until it clutches swords. Let's see. Look around the Eldari camp. Among the ruins of an ancient city at the Imperium, Leotech and wreckage of the Eldari ship, a century-old birth. All right, Nocturne of Oblivion. What the hell are you doing here? With those bows theatrically. With embers glowing cupped in hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. Logic. Oh, Pascal failed a logic test there. It only leaves you more question. It was a minus 15, so we had only a 65%. Invaded this world. I want to know why. Playing with your prey like a cat by new blood. You are still young. Just remember that the patience is not strong suited. I don't think we have anything to discuss either, Monk Kai. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than words. In his face, my home, my family, my people, my crew dots, everything is gone because of you. Trapped in omnial chance, you're destroyed, called us lost. You're sacrificed everything to attack this world. Why? Warrior Saisai, we did not attack this world, Monkai. That's the Cardinal's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh, Travantes, marry the universe, the homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair. So we were forced to act decisive. Shit. Yeah. And you believed you could dispose of him so easily? The minds of Monkai are dull. Right, throws up his hands in there. That was only one of Tart's many bodies. His body, which he is capable of growing from scraps of his own flesh. But immortality has a limit. Resurrection requires regents, equipment, energy. The Flesh Master had those in abundance in Commonwealth. Now he's on the run and vulnerable. And while the homunculus not yet returned to full strength, tries to destroy him forever. Let's taunt them. Gay Sybil turns to you, their eyes piercing with points of many swords. The time merchant lacks finesse. You sling a mindless lightning flash and thunderous boom. I toast her and deadly, I confess. I glimpse myself in your strange dance with doom. That's salted. So you do, Herbian, talk to this lady right now. The Monkai has left me no choice.
Oh, unfortunately.
You from the face of the galaxy.
Only death lies before you.
Player?
That's a Harlequin. Oh, Doctrine of Oblivion's on the field.
Sure is, with 909 HP.
Oh my god, what's this guy?
There's more than one player.
It's a Harlequin troop. The player as in an actor on the stage.
Yeah?
Oh boy, I chose the hard path, didn't I?
Sure did. I mean, we could always roll that back. I honestly thought that was us being like, you know, it really wasn't us that did it. It was someone else.
Yep, okay, there's another player in the back, too.
Yep.
I'll send Orwiffic back to those guys, because he can't quite get into that tight space, but... All right, let's get into there.
I guess we only get like half of Caligos's retinue with us.
I mean, a bit fair, but I can't see Argenta from here. Are you kidding me? All right, let's see, because I can, I'll pull back into hiding. I mean, cover.
Oh, I see you running away, eh?
Another clean strike.
And your attack with ignore armor next round. And let's get... Oh, let's see here.
Well, my primary weapon does that now anyway.
And let's do that.
High momentum.
Alright, this might hit Abelard, but...
Oh, so did the first two attacks.
Favor tenfold.
The funny thing is, he's actually gaining temporary wounds because of the, thing on Pascal.
Alright, let's go with this.
This is why I was chosen.
Bodies.
Oh, Abelard's pretty early on in the turn order.
Yeah,
Uh,
weirdly early.
there's also a couple Eldari,
I think still the best thing for him to do is to engage the
My place is at the
Nocturne here.
fore.
yeah, because I feel like we really don't want him having a turn.
Victory is imminent.
Although I wonder if we'll actually kill him.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Oh, did Argenta not have her mace out? I guess not. Oh well.
She should. Does she have her heavy flamer out right now?
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Abelard just has a really hard time hitting this guy.
Nearly an interlude.
Whatever that was.
I think he did a bunch of stuff and got...
Ooh, a lot of fire damage there.
Yeah, I double scorched that earth, so it's spicy.
Already done.
Well, I need to make sure I'm using the right things for stuff now.
Nothing I can't do.
That was actually probably pointless for me. Oh well.
Opposed was your biggest mistake?
That was a fairly easy kill.
Yeah, I can.
Not my specialty.
You go after that second ranger.
Suits my purposes. I'll pass.
Kinda, I guess.
Not a problem for me.
Deepens the art.
Nothing I can't touch and learn.
Hey, with all this burning going on, Pascal's gonna be able to do some damage.
Indeed.
Already done. Ah! Another clean strike.
I will not fail the craft world. You a guy screaming! Death to non-believers!
Alrighty then.
Ah! Ah! Scars adore! It's near!
Yep, there he goes.
Your blood will flow!
High momentum.
Shoot at Ulrich. Still misses him somehow.
Ranger over. Player's almost dead. Oh, that
Kill the
guardian
player.
as well. Alright, fine.
I wasn't saying like you do. I was just. Oh yeah, I guess.
Cogitation failed. Request approved.
Too much. Oh yeah, Winter Scale's up next, so we're gonna see what he does.
Comprehensible. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Why not? Oh, alright. This will probably.
It's a prayer.
Join the ancestors!
Okay. Actually, hold on.
Feel the icy bite of death!
I didn't even notice that third player over there.
My strike is ruin! Become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Scars adorn. I dance upon the wind. Yeah! This way! I'll do what it takes. Interlude. Through chaos, I stride.
Yeah, what the hell is Winter Scale got going on here?
Suffering deepens the art.
Master crafted power axe, so powerful. Plasma rifle, blood, blah, blah, blah. A lot of nasty abilities.
Nowhere to hide.
I'm shocked that hit with so much stuff in the way.
Yeah, no joke, and I'm... Cat getting at you?
No, I just realized, like, I'm like, what is poking me? And I realized I've been sitting on a pair of nail clippers for the last, like, 5 hours.
Don't do that, Yuki.
Don't murder Winter Scale.
Or do murder Winter Scale.
Going with the most devious possible route, are we?
Maybe.
Who needs allies when we can just murder all the things?
Precisely. Let's see here what we got here. All right, Yuki, extra turn.
Extra turn. I can... Alright, we're gonna kill this guy then. Interesting, interesting.
Watch and learn. All too easy. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Can I make it over there? Let's find out. Wait, what? Why can't I even use death from above?
Absolutely not.
Specific weapon required? Oh no.
Can only be used with sword equipped.
Yeah,
'cause
neither of
those
these weapons
two
are a sword.
axes.
That's what's been causing
Well,
me so many problems.
So yeah, you gotta put one sword back on at least.
Yeah. Well, the good news is we'll probably level up after this battle and I can get my Drakari weapon proficiency.
You beat.
My grand.
Quest failed.
Standing his heart is covered in head to toe blood of his enemies. Side smile, gradually twists the eyes, brace the alarm close. The Xeno scum struggled to the very end. Now, that's what I call a hunt. It's a shame I missed the ghastly dressed one. I wish I could have cracked Horn Masculine with a skull. One great nods. Everyone's mask licking the flesh blood from his thin lips. But I killed more Dari than you did. Here's to see me, a challenge from me. Your scale roars after. I usually don't count my foes in the middle of a battle. I'll make a wager next time. Blood for the rogue trader's throne? Is that right? Here, well, your skulls for shoulders. We're saying that, but anything to tip the tongue in the heat of battle. Oh, is he a Corn worshiper? Combat is interesting. And yours for sure. College Thomas, there's nothing better than raw power, direct blows, standing face to face with your foe, axe in hand, breathing there. He is a goddamn Corn worshiper. For a moment, I feel truly more like exhilarating live. About the homunculus. Or you were lied to, there's no homunculus of this world at all. In any case, you could ask the locals. Their singer talks to trees or something, touch nonsense. Or other Dyrox will tell you something. As far as Flastian speaks with the gods here, distractedly Cal goes from the conversation. The priest shudders, cold moans, claws his face, nails, and throws his head back and faces the sky. In the dead lands, there's a monster whose body is made upon bodies sewn together with rusty thread. It waits at the fallen star, trembles, hides, guards a secret that is darker than a starless sky, a secret about the past and the thought about the future. His eyes glow, then return to their original color, and a moment later, his gaze dims. He comes with his blinking apologetically. Throne's gold. I forgot how much excitement you could have with an unsanctioned psyker. God. Richard Scale smiles and pleads if a rare treasure hunt jumped into his hands. I said, let's call this my parting gift to you, HQ. Watching horror stories about the homunculus, then it's off to the Deadlands for you. So yeah, I finally go to the Emperor's bow to my cozy cabin with a bottle of Calixi and Amarasek and a hot bath. Stay among the stars, new blood. Stay on your toes around the self-righteous. Try not to persist in the war before the next meeting. No, I wanted... Okay, thank you. You wanted us to loot these Eldar, because...
Wow, we didn't even level up. Shocking, actually.
I mean, it was a big fight, but it wasn't a huge fight.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, but we've gained several hundred experience from other things, too.
We also just leveled up. Ooh, what's this?
I mean, since then.
Kronos. Sun Keen. Is... Oh, no, we're only like halfway to the next level.
Jeez.
Follow my lead.
What's this? $30? No, not gonna bother doing all that. Well, Yuki, at least you got your wish to kill more people. But I think this is going to be the good place to call it here, too, before we trigger more. We are already running a little past time.
Yeah.
But let us see who we can send you guys out to tonight. Another RPG would be a good one. Avery, do you have Jurassic Date, Yuki?
We've raided him before, but I don't necessarily have people saved when we raid them. I'll probably need the name again.
No problem. I will be sending you over there. And as for everybody else, I should be back this Tuesday. We are getting closer to the end of Final Fantasy Tactics, which it's been fun. I love the voice acting. Goddamn, the gameplay just gets monotonous towards the back half of that game. But Yuki, where can they find you next?
Well, I had originally thought that maybe I would do some stuff today or tomorrow. I'll probably still try to squeeze in a stream maybe tomorrow. Because the rest of the week I am kind of on hiatus.
Ooh, all week or?
Yeah, because I've got that convention this coming weekend, and I've got, like, late adulting on Tuesday, and a family visit on Thursday, and my usual touch grass on Wednesday, so...
Yep. Oh, I was wondering if you were going to be gone for next week's stream.
Yeah, I don't expect I'll make it, but if that changes, I'll let you know.
All right, we'll do on that one. So tentative stream. If not, we will probably be playing and probably beating, honestly, Final Fantasy Tactics then, because I cannot imagine there's too much left to that game from where we're at. But all right, you ready to raid out, Yuki?
Got a few seconds left on my counter, but yeah, we can go ahead and raid when you're ready.
All right, everybody's gonna be Agent Q signing off. Check you later.
Good night, everybody. Martini.
Stream is off.